Alright. Do we, keep trucking? The danger of that is that, we're behind the streak and I'm, like, you know, start playing worse the, longer the stream goes, but I think we're probably okay. Let's see what we got here. We will go with more basic here. Boss curses is mostly the only takeable thing. What do we got? We got Clumsy, Prodigy, a Hoarder, Buckler, Splint. I mean, that ends up with 20 points of curses. Oh yeah, give us. Yeah, I mean, there's not that much self-exploding if we take boss curses, because the early game's free. Well, I guess I don't actually have it in my notes that Stone Rain is untakeable, right? We also update that while we're choosing. Like, all poison's kind of takeable, but we don't really have a lot to go with it. Yeah, I think boss curses is probably fine. I tend to be best at building for the late game anyway, historically. Like, this is something I've brought up before, but, like, based on how things went in 2.0, in hindsight, I probably over-focused on preparing for the in-game to the detriment of my early game. Because I literally don't have unfair losses against the Hand or Dragon, and only one total loss, which I don't even know if it was on, like, a normal unfair run or some other weird run against Hexia. So, like, I didn't die on floor 20. I died to, like, Slime Queen and floor 10 and Bramble and occasionally Basalt. There's 5 bosses, Mr. Anther, every 4 floors. Alright. I'll have that open colon there. Clumsy hitting strong, although the cleave doesn't do anything unless we also scorch, really, but that's fine. We might just scorch. We might just not. There it is. Okay. Do that so it feels like we get more shield value. I don't respect the collector, so take Warden. think is how that works. Yeah, I don't like Collector. They have one side that can sometimes do 4 damage. Yeah, Warden's Collector with 2 more HP and the ability to shield. I think that's actually kind of fair, right? His growth side is trash, like that's still just a 2 damage. This side is good. Sometimes we'd rather have 1 cleave rather than 2 direct. Otherwise we got 2 damage, this is garbage, and this is 1 or 2 damage. Like, the Collector is, like, kinda cute with some, copycat stuff, but even then it's not very good most of the time, I feel. Like, I've had Ninja Collector, and it was just like, okay, yeah, no. Who cares about copying these mediocre keywords? It doesn't matter. So we'd like to hit one of these 3. It doesn't really matter, just do whatever. Okay. Yeah, that keeps Clumsy healthier. But of course, if they roll badly, we just don't roll them again here anyway, but... Top Repel. That's kinda cute. That's probably good enough for long enough that we don't think about it too much and just roll with it. Sure. Oh, excuse me. That's supposed to go here. Curse first? Curse first. That's bad. That's acceptable. Yeah. Alright. Add it to the set. Clumsy's only got 1 caltrop now. Which does Glacier suffer losing that consistency? Some. Like, who are we gonna, like, who's suffering the most from losing those sides? Like, Spellblade suffers. I mean, it is Spellblade's worst sides mostly, but part of Spellblade is their consistency for sure. Gambler stocks go up when we have that tier 1 item we got, and right to blank anyway. Juggler just benefits purely. Most of our yellows are pretty good. Like, they're regularly losing. Well, I guess, yeah, Brutes that loses the worst, loses the stun, but like a lot of them just lose like a little random shield or whatever. Nothing too big. Herbalist is fine, which makes Trapper better if we're happy to take Herbalist. Disciple stocks went up. Enchanter stocks have gone up too. Once again, Faye kind of in the dumpster, I'm afraid. Seer's completely comfy. Caldera loses a good bit. Micah doesn't lose that much. We do have a gray that has swords, so that helps the vulnerable sides a bit. Probably can't go too wrong with either of these choices. I'm gonna say just how much, like, Glacier becomes less likely to hit 2 mana because we can't just keep rolling for it, right? Like, we have to accept these most of the time. So it's a fair bit harder for Glacier to hit 2 mana. Like 25% instead of 42% or something. But is Juggler excitement enough reason to not take Trapper? Kind of. And it helps that Gambler is at least takeable. Glacier lowers our damage output against Bramble. You can always hit red. This is... Sometimes you do want that heal, but... Our damage is low enough, I'd like to, invest in the damage. Oh, do you need a, shield? I mean, if we get 2 mana, you don't. Better roll for it. I'd like these 2 sides instead. The rat's just attacking the best target for them to attack, so... No need to, like, make sure we can kill the rat this turn. Probably still just take that, make sure we don't hit blank or exert. Fine. We've got to chill in the bank if we need to stall another turn on Bramble. Oh, they're just... They're hungry for Splint, apparently. Be that way. Let's see, hold on. Can we... We need all that damage, right? Yeah, okay. I was seeing if we could keep any of these sides active. Oh wait, it's just gonna run anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay. Well, I'd rather have those because it doesn't use up the one use. It means I can hit the one time use later in the turn, but... That's spicy, Atreus. You gonna do it? Oh, it's fair. I was thinking in general terms, yeah. Well, because there's no symbol on the stick, so if I'm just focusing on the stick, I'm not thinking of the big picture. I mean, I guess it's square wheel. It's certainly good right now, but, we could have 4 items. 4 items instead of 1. That's so many more items. One assumes with right blank sweet take square wheel, right? Even if I don't respect it a lot. Yeah, Aaron. I mean, Clumsy was already down to 1 Caltrop. Clumsy's like, this is a good tier 1 hero now, but... Greetings, one-man army star. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. But I wanted Disciple. Okay. Does this go with like Hoarder or Nobody or Glacier? I think it's Hoarder. How likely are we to be able to shield this militia? Maybe we don't care? Maybe we don't care. Nah, don't need to kill the snake. I mean, if Warden's keeping that, we're probably not trying to scare the militia away. I mean, like, sure. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to fight the instincts that, like, well, there's always threats. Like, I don't want to completely pretend there's nothing, but like things are not. It's not the scary time at this point, at this juncture. Glacier. I don't think so. I mean, at least if I hit like Evoker, I would still have a top side, and I would rather have Seer. Caldera loses so much from not having that, though. I think that's basically enough reason on its own. Hello, ForgeBot. This is alliteration to damage sides. Or +1 to the middle row, but you get no healing or shielding. That would be good on Glacier if we had a full middle row. Oh, the bells even have a lot of HP, Adrians. So your whole early game is setting up to be able to handle the bells once you get to floor 11. That's interesting. And one thing to keep in mind with that run, Atreus, is that any challenges you take will probably push the bell into reinforcements, because the bell's really huge. Like, if it's not already into reinforcements, I mean, but the challenges will go in before the ad, so that's something to keep in mind. This is probably a random, yeah? Static Tone Flickering Blade. Alright, well, Flickering Blade was better than what I was on offer. while we have Clumsy, is this better on Glacia? I think so. And then I put this on someone else. Sure. Sure. It's more evocative and clean than just writing the number 5 scroll. Oh, there we go. I think that's what we like for our first turn. Set it up. Okay, so if we, yeah, I think we need to keep that. I guess I've always got access to chills, so if I'm miscalculating the situation, this is fun. Also, yeah, no, we're completely fine. In my head, I pictured them as having 2 more health than that, but like that was because we already did damage to them, I guess, yeah. Alright. Start with the curse. Single use is like great right now, and we've already got a handful of items that are giving us single pips, but that's fine because it's only applying to the base sides. I think we can manage that. It does well. No, the juggler still got the 2 damage sides. It's still kind of bad for juggler. It's pretty bad for juggler, I should say. That's too bad. I was about to be like, yeah, you know what, I think I'll take Gambler, but then it's like, well, if this is single use, I don't think I can take Gambler anymore. Nice rhetorical. Is it random? Let's see. Don't really want that without single use. Don't really want Ninja. Juggler's okay. Okay. Fair enough. Guess it's in you. Absolutely not. Clumsy would like to repel shield himself for one, huh? Currently this is just 1 damage to Slime Queen. I mean, I don't have to keep this. Maybe I don't keep this. I guess this does enable the pair. And the other cleave. Alright, yeah, so just get a shield here. I mean, Glacier's supposed to get there. We're probably supposed to roll Warden. Still am, I guess. And then we still don't hit. Gross. Clumsy wasn't that important, but keeping them alive is a damage sink, if nothing else. This probably goes on Glacia, since they're going to be targeted the most often. Can do this. With no saved up mana, I don't love it. Because we probably can't kill Slime Queen next turn. So I think Sinew does nothing. Just like they're gonna do again next turn? Gross. That's kind of an argument. Like, if they're exhausted anyway, it's fine, but bringing a Slimer to the mix is a lot more damage. Like, we only get there if both hit mana and Warden hits damage to kill the Slime Queen next turn. And that is true. Yeah, if we're doing that, we get 1 more damage on the Slimer, at least. That's tough. Nine damage on your chompers. Like, we've got Regen applied already, and we've got Medic's Cleave heal. So, yeah, I think that means we've got enough we can stall with. Feels dicey when we're already down a character. And Warden only has one reliable shield side. Greetings, Arlem Rex. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Warden only having the one shield side makes the stalling scary, but it's certainly good right now. I guess either way, this is... yeah, no, it's still that. Okay. I mean, we've got Renew and Chill available too, though. The alternative is not pretty... Yeah, that's our damage output is not impressive. If Warden just keeps hitting the force shield every time and Medic keeps hitting Regen every time, then, you know, we're in good shape. It's just one mana, but yeah, that's fine. We take that. We need that, like, next turn, Medic, not this turn. Slime Queen is rudely not targeting Glacia. I guess Renew for one heal was maybe enough with the situation. I should have not shielded Medic. Yeah, I think that actually was correct to not shield Medic there, but... Yeah. Chill? I mean, Sinew could be renewed, so it's pretty fine over there. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That was where we actually got the healing value. I was probably overrating how good the immediate healing value was. So do I burst Warden or do I chill? Hello, BSP. I can also do nothing and just keep 3 mana. It's possible. Like, I think I just want to leave the chill opportunity open though. I think on the first roll I still have to roll for the Force Shield. I mean, I guess I don't need the shield here. Like, Renew can keep up with a lot. So I guess I'm gonna keep rolling. Well, that's intentional, that one guy. We've got medic. We're looking. We need more regen before we can damage Slime Queen more. All right, getting that regen value here. Oh. Or are we? Question mark? I guess I would rather Galatia be hurt for 1 more. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so we go ahead and renew this turn. Great. But yeah, Slime Queen is one of the fights that is most appropriate to stall. Like, you do not want to go a medium speed in the Slime Queen fight. You want to be fast or you want to be slow. All of these are all better? Yeah, okay, so you still roll. Cool. Medic's more important. Warden's got a bigger health pool. Like, honestly, learning that I can reasonably stall against Slime Queen in 2.0 when almost all of the time you did not want to stall was one of the most important things to get better, because, like, I lost a lot of fights against Slime Queen in 2.0. And then I still just put that on Warden because they're in renew range. And then I just literally don't do anything with the mana. Did I have a roll left? I did not. Okay. I think I'd rather just stay at 3 mana. Because this burst does, like, it heals Warden for 1. The medic's setting up for renew health. I don't think it's, yeah, alright. Okay, good turn. Oh, I almost didn't use this. Yeah, give everyone some regen, I assume? Yeah. We could probably sally forth when we feel inclined at this point. But also at this point, we might as well make it extra safe and get like 1 or 2 more regens applied. Because this is not like, we want a top and bottom attack probably, then we get like the free healing back up, and then that's when we want to strike, probably. Sure. This does have everyone at full health. We're probably pretty safe to go whenever. We could have gone there, I guess, since we had all that extra mana. We should have probably done 2 damage to Slime Queen there with one of the bursts, because then we could go this turn. But since I didn't, we'll set up for next turn, probably. How often do we use this 1 mana? we don't? Okay, keep rolling then. Although I could do 1 damage and get 2 mana. Nah. I guess that is an option if we want to throw this into the Slimer. I'd like that more if we had... I shouldn't have probably locked this, actually, but I was thinking I was being defensive this turn. I mean, mostly we've got defensive enough I can kind of do whatever, so, like, once you've already stalled sufficiently, you can keep chilling until you find your moment, I suppose. I know, Clumsy's just like, what the hell are you guys doing? Can we please? Like, no, we gotta be safe, Clumsy. Sinews down 3 health now. This is a disaster. Oh, we rolled regen again. I think that means we're still at another turn. Okay. Exactly, Peter, exactly, yeah. Well, now you're doing the big chompy chomps on Warden. Guess we're stalling again. This is a heal 1 on Warden. Now give me the regen. Alright, that's more like it. These rolls aren't, though. That is the, like, kind of sad thing about Medic's Kit, actually, is that the regen makes Renew not do anything. Alright, how's that? 5 damage. I don't love it. But we do still have Sinew next turn. I guess 5 damage is pretty great. We just focus the Slime Queen. We have Sinew available next turn. We kill the Slime Queen next turn. Okay. And we still have Chill available. I'm shrugging aggressively, like, sure. Just do it. Like, I'm considering, like, we'll killing the Slimer instead of the Slime Queen. So we got more shit on the edges. No, just. So this is just 1 damage, right? That's better. Yeah. It's easy to, like, think of regen as just not, like, underestimate how good regen can be when it's actually going off, right? Not used to it. Here you go. It literally does nothing because they're all regenning anyway. But yeah, you get used to regen not being good enough, and then when it's like really strong, you still like underestimate it. Okay, whatever. Just burst it. It's fine. Oh, that's already probably enough. Yeah. I can't even, I can do this, though. There you go. Get that chain single-use copycat. Cindy's pretty happy with this Glass Blade. And it's a roulette enabler. How do you feel about Clumsy's single-use cleave? We'd probably still rather it be repel at this fight. Like, there's a lot of... That's usually hitting 2 enemies and shielding 1 anyway. No. Prophet is 4 mana to give everyone regen 1. Oh yeah, this says cleave, so you can chain it with Sinew. Given Warden has single use in their middle, it's a thing you could do. I don't really rate Red Flag. It's, you know, it's better than it was. And it would probably be at least okay here. Greetings, Firewitch. It is. That's an accurate statement. Alright, I mean, Glass Blade, so we take Glass Blade if it doesn't look terrible. Like, we could run it on Clumsy too, of course. Which maybe we should, actually. Hmm. Hmm. No, we need the ones to proc Glicia's pair though. Okay, even with an extra reroll, no one's getting there, huh? Fair enough. Do it that way, I think. I mean, we're still making progress because Fnatic's dying, so I guess this is probably fine. Don't even need the glass plate. Oh, juggler. What have they done to you? They've deleted your Caltrop, so I mean, it's not all bad. I mean, it's kind of like taking a gambler, right? Like, it's a gambler that can, like, activate Glicia's pair on the sidelines. I mean, it's not even a poor gambler. The thing is, like, they've got 2 4 damage sides instead of a 5 damage side and a 2 damage side. Like, when you compare Juggler to Gambler, that's the biggest reason Gambler looks bad. It's, you know, a little more complicated than that, since 5 focus damage is often better than 2 damage and then 2 damage. Like, 2 damage randomly and then 2 damage where you want. But, it's... It does... The comparison does not do Gambler any favors, in my opinion. What's our, randoms? Spellblade? Okay, so we take Juggler. Like, we don't particularly want single-use Spellblade or Ninja here. Like, I assume Dabbler would be good, Rogue is trash. Yeah, alright, I guess it's, time to commence the juggle, y'all. Fortunately, we can't square wheel on a Juggler. We could on Sinew if we wanted, actually. It's interesting, like, this is better for Juggler, but it's worse for, like, throwing a random cantrip that activates pair. But we've got Sinew for that, too, right? It's... And having one extra shield can be good against these militias too. So yeah, I think it looks like that. Yeah, I mean, it's 3.0. We still like there's the pick rates do not reflect things wildly. Like it's 3 offerings. I do like Spellblade, at least decently. Like freaking Rogue's my #1 pick, and it's my second least favorite tier 2 orange. So you know, like things happen how they happen sometimes. So we don't have that much data to make it reflect reality yet. But the reality is that we're taking a break. I don't. That's sure was a segue. I'm out of here. I'm gonna leave from embarrassment. Follow if you're new. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, everybody. Rightio. We return. I think we're all set up. Obviously Juggler's rerolling. Like, we got the cantrip on Medic, yeah. I think they would just want this, though, yeah. And then what do we think about Glacia? They've got, like, this, the pair's guaranteed. The militias are attacking different people. Like, this is cute on the graves. It's a little less important since we already tagged it once with the juggler anyway, but also I'm kind of inclined to attack other people. But also it could just be used on the Slimer, but also if I get 2 mana I could probably just kill the Slimer. I mean, I guess this is often the same as 2 damage. It depends if Sinew hits left side, actually. This, weakening the graves is cute. But killing the Slimer or chilling the Slimer is probably better. This blade's a lot better. I do have the rerolls, so I still have 2 rerolls. Yeah, that's only 16% to miss. Juggler threw a knife at Slimer, so they've done their job. They can relax now. Cool. Splat. Wait. Splat. Okay. Greetings, Link. Sure. Seems fine. You're always 4 damage? Yeah. fine. There's no real need to be that safe, but why not? Just, you know, a healthy chunk of glass blade paranoia, right? I assumed I was gonna hit done rolling, but everybody missed. Okay. Saw me like hover over the bottom right there. Hello, piles of illusions and imps and seducers, huh? Bag of holding. That's the sort of thing to prep for endgame, right? The thing that does nothing now but lets me equip 3 items on a character. I mean, it's always still 2 HP for free, like it's... That's already a, tier 4 worth of item, even if we don't find any synergy, really, so... Hard to think that's too wrong. And we got, like, 4 different side replacers, actually, so there's different ways we can arrange a lot of stuff in the future, potentially. So, yeah. I like it. Do we put it on Sinew since it's the most important they don't die, or do we put it on Juggler because they're the most likely to die? We've got imps that could be exploding for 8 damage, so I guess we'll put it on Sinew. Like, there's just 2 imps here, it's not like thorns are out there or anything. Do we just keep this on medic? I think we do. I wanted to reroll that too, I'm like, eh? Nice. Can we do this? Seems good to me. Pierce first. Third turn, snipers. Great. Making sure I'm not, like, forgetting some reason that's bad for me. Yeah, no, that's fine. Like, it's makes this fight a little scarier than it normally is. But, I think that's okay, because this is a slow fight that has a hard time killing you. So having something that can actually kill us does make this fight harder, but I think that's fine. Yeah, but the tier 4 item takes up a slot, Squirrely. This is 0 slots. It's +1 slots, but like even if it's just 0 slots, it's still basically a tier 4. Like, you don't always need to find some reason to be contrarian. Alright, third turn sniper, pretty good. I guess we anvil first. No. No. Warlock's great. Right? Like, that's... Their single-use side is single-use, and they've got a great spell and no other downsides. Cool. Does mean we're probably not using this right now, unless we want to just slap it on Juggler. Where does Flickering Blade want to be here? It can be on Sinew, if I want it to be. That lets them lead into the combo cantrip a little bit. Medic's gonna be hunting pretty aggressively for regen at this point. This could be Bloodlust too now. It's interesting, like the Ad Sniper actually does make this fight scarier, but we're taking it because like we think we should be fine now and it should be an easier curse for the late game. To elaborate a little further on my thinking there. I think we want it there. Alright. Just direct progress. Ah, there's the petrify. I was hoping for not petrify, basically. But we didn't get, like, petrify back to back or anything. And we do at least get one really big, bloodlust, hit here. Fortunately, not enough mana left over to, blaze it. So we lose these two sides. Do we want to lose your other side? I kept it because it's 3 damage on the sniper, like the math just made me happy. I think I'm not keeping Sinew? Yeah, great. I think this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. The sniper's dead, so let's go deep into the bone zone. He wants to keep boning, that's fine. Hello, SG West. We don't do odd damage, really, so unless Warden hits their cantrip here. There's not 2 bones attacking the same target, so the repel isn't great. Alright, that's fine. Hey, we've got some odd damage. Does that do neat things? It kinda does, yeah. Okay, we can still order it the other way. We can make it paid instead if we prefer. Does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. Okay, there we go. So it doesn't actually do neat things. But that's fine. See you later. No. Like, I assume random, the only reason I hesitate is, like, is there some way that Bag of Holding can make Conduit really pop off? It's also, like, fine on, Warlock. And, like, we'd put on Warden now, but, like, long-term it would still be okay on Warlock? It's complicated. Ordering can get awkward with it, but... And, like, Pendant's fine. Just not that exciting if, we don't already have steel stuff set up, but we do want steel stuff. We do want Keeper, generally. Keeper's my favorite tier 3 gray in most circumstances. Yeah, like, how degen can you get with a Conduit? What's this? Charged in single use to top and bottom. Can give it +1 with 2 reads. I mean, spending 2 mana to give everyone 4 mana sides is a thing. And the fact we have a Blaze available too means we do have a way to make our mana spend efficient. Like you've got, well, it's not direct. Like this also could kind of work, but it's nothing that exciting. Like you give a self-cleanse. You can make it a 4 mana side with a prism. A conduit replaces your middle side with 2 mana duplicate. You can have era or a +1. So what I'm seeing is like not that many options to be degen. Like there's some, you know, cute things that are not bad, but mostly not that impressed. And like, it doesn't have synergy with stuff like Overflowing Chalice or Charged Hammer because you have to duplicate to build up all the mana and then you replace the sides, so... Yeah, either I'm not being creative enough or the options to make it degenerate are very minor. Yeah, you could have Fizz on the conduit side. That, if you're fortunate, you could make it a. Doesn't work that well. I guess. Well, you could use it while you're going, right? You could use it once, burst once, and then the later ones are better. Yeah, so it is still synergistic, but. Random could be Candle. Scales. Alright. So that could still be Warden, Sinew, or Warlock, just like it could be before. We'd rather it not be on Warlock so we could still benefit from the Bloodlust. This gives 2 people. Yeah, let's have 2 people that have Null Slayers here, I think. And we're never doing this defensively enough that the, like, 1 damage interrupting the blind situation's a problem, right? We certainly don't want to be. I don't think we're keeping either of these. The blind's dead, 2 nulls are exhausting, everyone's alive. Like this, well... I mean, juggler sides are kind of bad here. I can just use this as a 2 mana side, kind of, huh? At least, let's call it like a 1 mana side. Because if we do it, what juggler's others... I guess if juggler hits either of these, that's also a, it's a better 2 mana side. Although, even blocking 1 damage on Warlock is some okay value. Alright, fine. 1 mana. I suppose I could just burst the blind twice. I was looking at blazing a knoll. We'll do it that way. Yeah, that could happen, I suppose. Yeah, that's fine. Ha. How bad is random? Like, veteran's playable, it's just not really what I want to play. No, Unite is so messy to pull off. Like, Prince loses their dual side, and we don't have any other dual sides already locked in. Like, we can almost never unite, or if we can, it's not even worth it in this setup. And honestly, in mini setups, like I don't value Prince very highly. It's cool to pull it together. It's just in practice, I find it really hard to meaningfully do it. Like, in-game 3 dice for 15 damage is fine, and a lot of times it has to be 4 dice for 15 damage. If you have the right items and the right characters, it can be 2 dice for 15 damage, which is quite good, but... Oh, we did have a left, yeah, we got the glass blade. Yeah. So, like, loot is fun. Most of these are pretty fine. It's not happy to lose that side, certainly, but... all our top dodge gets deleted. Eccentric is a disaster. Oh yeah, Agent also has the single use. Yeah, the single use is not shown in the preview, so easy to forget. Yeah, so Agent very bad, Eccentric a disaster. I guess we have to take Veteran. Nice, Raven. Although that on Juggler just means it's, well, it's like usually 1 damage, but... Although it could... No, we can't enable pair of that, like, because I can't use this, then this, and have it copy. Yeah, that doesn't work. My thought is that I don't want single-use cantrip to be copied on Warden's side very much. I mean, maybe I do for this fight. Just chuck it into the Basilisk anyway. Hello, Envoy. That 1 mana could matter for a Blaze. I'm also pondering if we want the square wheel on Warlock or on Nobody. Yeah, I mean, it's not an easy game. Like, it does certainly take some skill, I mean, to even be unfair in the first place. There's just a lot of room to get even better than that, it turns out. Stop giving enemy pips. I think monster column is usually fine, and lower tier monster left is fine. But monster rights or monster right are they're not costed appropriately. They're too hard for what they cost. And Monster Row includes those right sides, so mostly likewise. It's not so bad, but it's not great. But yeah, I don't dislike Monster Column. I think Monster Column is okay specifically. And that is because the 2 right sides are the ones where the dangerous summons are. There's some weaker summons on top and bottom, which does still include hand summons, but hand summoning is still a lot of breathing room, so it's often fine since you're not being attacked for 30 or 35. And yes, and you don't have to play as slowly as I do to streak unfair, but it helps if you play a bit slower than the average person. I don't wanna, but I think I have to, right? Like, Eccentric gets mana sides and a descent, like, it's so bad. They don't even get the descent side. Yeah, they get even by replace, I guess they get a glass blade, they have a 5 and a 4 side, and a square wheel. That's what Eccentric gets. I don't have room for 5 items, so I can't give them both of those things and the Flickering Blade and the scales. Amusingly. That makes me a little afraid for the hand fight with 20 points of curses, but I think we've still got room. The worst curse, like third turn dragon. It's only 9 points. It's your 7. Plus 99 pips on bosses. No, I have not seen that. Summon 100 wolves. Just starting out on floor 4. The other way around. Yeah, sorry. The ultra boss smash. I've personally seen regular boss smash, but yeah, I'd heard of the ultra boss smash. But yeah, it's far from complete, but if you want some of the notes on curse valuations, you can skim through there. I think this is about where I want. Not the best fight for me, but do what we can. I mean, maybe I put this on Juggler this fight, actually. Yeah, maybe we do that. I mean, there's only the one Basilisk, but we also don't necessarily want to knock back the cause that are currently being, like, really dangerous or something, too, you know? There is a list of curses and blessings, Almanac style, but not any more than that, yeah. Hmm. 3 damage still sets up the Ka for 4 damage next turn. Like, I would rather have the 5 damage. If Medic hits 2 mana, we don't want this scared away the Ka we're trying to... I mean, maybe we just blaze the Basilisk if we're trying to blaze anyway, though. Yeah, that would probably be better here. Yeah. Though that said, 1 mana makes it easier to stay at 3 mana. So if we don't kill anything, we probably have to still burst the Warlock. I mean, Medic often hits something here. That qualifies as something. Only got the 1 5 damage side. I think Warlock's better off not being bursted because then we can renew. Because if they're already dying to the poison, the enemies won't target them. That plus 1 mana still enables a blaze, although we would need another mana for the renew, I guess, unless we're killing everything, which we might be able to, actually. That's pretty swift. This is probably just killing this Ka. This is probably just enough, right? It's plenty. Yeah, okay. So. There we go. Nice and clean. Spiker, Ogre, Sniper. Mushroom, Pair of Kittens. What's more likely to be better with stuff later? Because neither of them's very impressive right now. But we should probably take one of these rather than 2 random tier 4s, I think. I will take a quick skim of tier 4 since we've got the Bag of Holding. That opens up some more possibilities for chicanery, but... just combine it with Bullet. There's always this in tier 4, which is very strong. That's that's very good. Warlock can't miss. Ink Bottle is pretty good. That is a better Roulette Enabler than I have. That's usually quite good. Yeah, the odd single use. Any curses like that, or like applying pain to odd or anything like that, is applying to all heroes' base sides. And then anything that modifies them past that does not change that calculation. It's not dynamic. Broad strokes, if something is a keyword that is applied to a pip, that keyword is dynamic for the situation. But if something just affects die faces or affects the pip count directly, then that just happens, and then it's done. This actually does still have some value because of the pair side there. Even with Warlocks, if we random that, it wouldn't be a miss. But certainly there are a decent handful of misses here. Okay, so we're looking at Mushroom Pair of Kings. Both good there, pair being probably better. Pair being much better here. Pair being better here. Pair being better here, although Mushroom's still... that's actually close. Mushroom's quite good on Assassin too. Making this a 3 pip poison to start. Agents unplayable anyway, we don't need to look at them particularly. I guess Roulette is not that great even with a replacer, right? Because this is still a one-time. It's just a, it's just like the Juggler I have, except the glass blade is built in and it has single use. And then I can still have another glass blade on top of that. So yeah, Roulette's pretty sad by now. So... would lose the... oh, and would lose that too. Pair has some cute potential there, but not great. Pair's probably better there. Well, Valkyrie can't use pair or mushrooms, so pair's better there, although only marginally. Yeah, it looks like it's pair of kings. All the reds, once we delete this side, they're sad. Fate might prefer mushroom. Like, if we need the healing, we could probably proc it, it's good on medic, but... we against Spiker and Ogre. We don't make the number 3 very often. We still don't really want to cantrip. Alright. It's not like Veteran's doing anything else, so we'll lock that in. There's no actual decision there. Like a 3 shield, I mean, it is helpful alongside a burst, but... I think I reroll. Okay, I'm hesitant to keep this because it doesn't do anything this turn. So I guess I won't. We can do 12 damage to the spiker. Medic pair might be valuable next turn, we'll see. Or we can just hit all the things, yeah? Okay, Troll King. Spike your ghost. Both are fine. Seemingly much of our powers coming from Blaze, which kind of gets around both of these to some extent. Both are also mildly annoying here, but not that big of a deal. Yeah, Spiky definitely leans more early game. It would be more of a concern if Roulette was a good pick for us, but when she's already lost her right and rightmost sides, doesn't, and the middle side's single use, like there's not a lot of value left in Roulette. But it Spiky Monsters makes her go from bad to unpickable, which when Ancient is also unpickable is a little concerning. But we've already got rid of the other unpickable one. And everybody else is fine, including Ludus. Fine enough, anyway. And we've already gotten rid of Prince, which was the unpickable one here. There's definitely some better or worse options, but nothing else like ruins the run here, so... And also, we've still won runs where we've random into a hero that ruins the run, so, you know, you've got options, and we've got some side replacers, as mediocre as they are. And I think all of the reds are at least playable. I don't know if we can actually activate pair on these to make Witch playable. So Witch is probably pretty bad, although the spell's still good. Shaman awkwardly would have no mana sides, but would have a 10 damage Flickering Blade. Which seems like that still makes Shaman playable. So that's really only making one character significantly worse, and it's one we don't want anyway. Alright. Spiky Monsters it is. I mean, just because I said your name doesn't mean I actually wanted you, Ludus, but... Given we do have 2 orange heart misses, maybe we've got to take Ludus here? Helen's top and bottom being single use is painful as well. Oh, Keeper's top and bottom are single use. Hold on, hold on. More grays are worse than I gave them credit for. Valkyrie stock's going up. Stalwart's still fairly playable. Warlock makes Poet somewhat playable. Stoic's pretty sad. They lose these 2 sides and the last one's single use. So yeah, gray options are not great. Exactly, rhetorical. I was also saying boo words. We want this fight to be fast, so Medic rocks the Glass Blade, probably. Does Ludus rock the Pair of Kings? Ludus can also have 2 6-pip swords. Greetings, Sivgod and Greeper. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I need to add the curse before I forget. That's spiky monsters. Add that to the overlay. It's a bit spooky. Possibly no one has glass blade for this fight. We do want to keep that around later, but it's hard to keep Medic alive when our shielding situation is this unreliable. Hello, motherboards. So yeah, once again with the HP, do I put it where it's more likely to be important for keeping someone alive, or do I put it on the more important hero? Ludus is looking to pop off some damage here. But there's common scenarios where Medic is taking 7 damage exactly. It's only 2 sides of Slate that are the AoE. Usually they're punching. But that's the scenario that we can't save someone low health like Medic or Ludus. We get the punch plus like the cleave, and we've got a hero taking 12 damage. So we can take this, which is going to be 6 damage 50% of the time. Or I can reroll for something safer. Oh, this is a... yeah, we've got 3 rerolls. Does that... I guess it's more than 50% then. It's about 2/3. Not quite, like 60%. If I'm doom rolling for these sides. think that means we're rolling everybody. That looks much worse. Please try again. Veteran did hit a 3 set. Okay, that keeps Warlock alive. So does that. Alright, I can't renew now. I'm like, I'll renew! We'd still rather heal Warlock for 2 than each of these for 1. Yeah. If we keep this and Ludus hits the pair side, we're 1 damage short. Still got these 2 damage sides? Okay. Is that enough to save Ludus too? I think it might be. Oh, it's also another 3. Cute. Oh, except that... But this is the 2. That might work still. That might still work. Although then Veteran's still dying? Awkward. We might still have mana to renew. We do. Once. Yeah, okay. That'll work. Wait, do we have 6 mana? We could probably just blaze more efficiently? No, we didn't have 6 mana. We can have 6 mana. We don't do damage to Veteran that way, so that probably works. Like, obviously the original plan was the blaze. Let's take a look at it. Oh, that everything's spiky. Right, everything's spiky. So Veteran can not use a side. This seems about the same, but maybe worse. I mean, I guess Slate's hurt for 1 now, which is better. These Warden like 2 damage pips to kill this Slade. Yeah, so I think this is slightly better because I think the Slade is hurt and otherwise they weren't. Feels so sad to set up the pair and then not use it, mind you, but let me look at the other line again real quick. So here we have no mana, 2 health, 2 health. Not hurt. So we're trading 1 veteran health for Slate being hurt 1. And 1 non-blink set on veteran, I guess, that they are going to struggle to use, but is present. Medic's got a cleave heal after all. We're not great at dealing with slates. So I haven't. This is my first time taking this specific flavor of the later game curse stuff. We're making out decently with it, it feels like, but I mean, we'll see how floor 20 goes. That's going to be the scariest on this run for sure. It's funny how it says we got 27 curse points. That's right. We're doing a brutal plus run. You know it. But like, I don't know just how much variance there is, but it's nice that like, so the early game's free, right? Like the first 7 floors are just free. And then there's a decent amount of options that you can end up with. Like we were able to take third turn sniper and spiky monsters, which are things that are generally going to be scarier early. So being able to get them late is nice. In theory, that makes up a good amount for the fact that you're getting 20 curse points total. How much? It's hard to say. Like this third turn sniper looking a little spooky here, since we're so bad at taking out slates, but we'll see what we can do. Okay. It's already 4 hits? Yeah, cool. So that means the Warlock's dead? Unless Warden hits something? That's probably just acceptable. Yeah, like I said, there's definitely some amount of variance there, Sylvanel. It's hard to say exactly how much. Okay, let me just make sure I'm not picturing this wrong. Yeah, okay. Yeah, otherwise Medic's dead and we're not making progress, so, okay. Warlock's got some hits. That is a hit. Cool. I mean... Oh, I didn't account for the fact that that veteran was gonna die to the spikes and still is. Spiky rooting me after I was saying, like, it's not a big deal, Lane. Yes, iPod, that is, in fact, part of the thing. We can't spread out the cleave of the medic heal as much as we would like. I mean, if we renew veteran, then it's still medic dying. Or no, that might work actually, because we renew veteran and warlock. No, this might actually work. Yeah. Okay, so... yeah. That does in fact work. Okay. This is what I think of snipers! Tell your friends! Oh wait, you can't. You're dead. One damage to all enemies when I save a hero. Gain the effects of all other tier 2 items. I mean, Flickering Blade is a good one to copy. Square Wheel less so. Square Wheel much less so. That's also a tier 2 item, but not that we're using it right now anyway, but... anyway, Olympian Trident... Oh, we can't take a random tier 8? Oh, no. I think this is an easy random tier 8, but it's not 2 random tier 4s. I still wish this was fixed. Like, that's my number 2 complaint, probably, right now. Number 1 being that generateds are all gamblers. Number 2, that, like, instead of a random tier 8, we're given 2 random tier 4s. That is not, like, maybe that's the balance you intended, Tan, but that's not the balance that exists. Like, it makes it, like, less mathematically clean, but just make that 2 random tier 5s, it's fine. Like... Or, again, alternatively, if you want to keep it tier 4, then pick 2 out of 4 or something. That's not quite an interface that exists, but existing interfaces are close enough that that's probably fine. Anyway, this is really sad, and makes us a little afraid. We're definitely hoping on our high-tier items to make us a little unfair for floor 20. So how many of our remaining heroes are excited about tridents? Because what we have now is like, well... 4 damage or 5 damage one time. 1 damage to all enemies when I save a hero. I mean, given that Keeper's top and bottom are blanks, Valkyrie is a lot better. Valkyrie can potentially go to town with that. Although Valkyrie would also work well with Trident, to be fair. 1 damage to all enemies. Yeah, that can be awkward with Spiky, because it does come from the hero. The extra Flickering Blade is cute, but then we have to ditch the wheel, probably. And the extra Flickering Blade doesn't copy the scales. Like, Trident's at least got some real value here. Kind of here, but it is single use. Sure. Very good here. Very good here. Like, I mean, it's good there. It's weird. Shaman's still weird because they have no mana sides, but they do have a 10 damage side, so I think Shaman's still good. You can add Cleave to that, right? It's kind of cute. So, yeah, I mean, I guess it's just Trident. Could end up with a cleaved poison dip situation or something like that. Basic Enforcer considered the strongest by the most people, Civ Gun. Greens are fun, but unreliable, so it's kind of hard to plan around like, oh, well, this green is giving healing, and this green has no size but relies on items, and I mean, like, to some extent you have the reliability of the unreliability, meaning you plan on item replacers where you can, but... And then stuff that is more defensive than force, that like the mountain and stuff like that, or have some really tough situations that can be problematic. I still believe there's situations that Coffin is not awful. So where does this want to be? Cleave on 5 damage specifically is pretty exciting here. Got a lot of annoying things going on, but nothing that's specifically like, oh, medic's going to die and needs the hell. That's still probably best with a glass blade, though, yeah? Oh, the game did not know how to move 3 to 2 there. This is almost a fight we want to run this repel, but we might need to pair the 3 damage here. Unless I want to pair medic, which is still in that, like, I could. It's decent category. But yeah, my main thought on Coffin is that Coffin itself should have mildly better sides. Because when you take it, you're replacing a tier 2 hero with 2 tier 0 heroes, and that's a bad trade. How do we feel about this for this fight, actually? I mean, I guess 4 damage is still a good breakpoint, too. Like, there's all the wisps is all I'm thinking, like, 5 damage is a better breakpoint, but... I mean, a tier 1, Coffin Summoning tier 1 is, like, very strong. Like, it starts, weak, but, it becomes rapidly quite strong. Like, do not underestimate the value of having an extra die available. I'm in a house cat. That would be even stronger. I think it's pretty close. Okay, that's already saved. I mean, I guess this kills another wisp, so... I mean, do have 2 rerolls if we want to look for the fun thing instead. I don't want Trident Veteran for this fight, Ruse, because 5 damage cleave is just so much more powerful than a 4 damage cleave. Like, we'll adjust it for other fights. We'll be greedy. Duh. Okay. It kept showing me the good side. So, who's getting pained? Don't want Ludus to have pain. So that happens. You could prevent the 2-0 from leveling up, is that... I mean, I think the design is actually fine, I just think Coffin itself needs to provide you sides in the meantime. Like, that still feels like the best approach to me. Like, I like the idea of it setting you back a little bit, but then you have more total power. Like, 2 tier 2s is stronger than 1 tier 3, right? Like, that's how that works. But, like, Coffin itself just needs a little bit better sides because, like, you might not be able to replace Coffin. And, like, not only is it making you too weak immediately, it then might also still be too weak by the end because you might not really be able to replace Coffin by the end. Yeah, so Big Hitter, I think, needs to be reworked. SG West, I'm not a fan. The only one I consider takeable at all is the tier 2 Big Hitter. The 8+ one, specifically. That one is only, like a 3.5 tier of difficulty or something, instead of, like, everything else is, like, more, I don't know. It was fine until the hand. That's how those curses work. Yes, exactly. That's correct. I guess we kill this wisp. Move the pain off of medic, as well as, you know, the damage. Oh, hey, there we go. There we go. But yeah, this fight, it doesn't matter that this is single use, because it's we're only worried about it happening once anyway. Watch out for the cantrip. Guess we're locking that whether we are using it or not. Let's start looking at it this way. Yeah. Okay. I did say how good Cleave was on this side, and then I forgot that it was single use. Don't like these very much. Don't like these very much. I continue to find this really rough. Like, even when you're able to plan around it and adjust your hero selections for it, it really hurts so many heroes. I mean, yeah, Ace, I'm not enthusiastic about Ace still, but they are much better than they used to be. Ace is trying now. Being able to drop that first boost for only 1 mana is a lot of power, but... I mean, so the plus side, we took Ludus, so we can't hit the disasters there. I think all of the other reds are still fine. Keeper's a pretty hard miss, I guess. Feels weird to say. I was Keeper down here in pick rate, by the way. Keeper's my favorite. So it goes. These single-use sides don't have single-use. Wraith loses her coolest side, but does have all even sides at least. Surgeon ain't great. Shaman's weird. Like, Shaman's only good because she gets a 10 damage sword, and a 10 damage sword is really big. It's a 10 damage sword that has Copycat, too, for whatever that's worth. But that has no mana side. Can cleanse with Warlock's Health, I guess. Doctor makes out pretty well. Forsaken does not make out super well. Also has no mana sides, which is actually terrible. Alright, Random's also really bad. Prophet at least has 2 mana sides and a good spell. Seeing single use on this side is just like, look at how they massacred my boy, is kind of how that feels. Stoic has a bunch of health. They've got that going for them. Oh, we can pair on Prophet, which It's actually harder to pull off than I want it to be, huh? Like, it's easy with Veteran right now, but that's it, huh? Prophet does have, like, at the very least, this side being terrible makes me feel less bad about replacing it with a glass blade. So it's got that going for it, I guess. So if we're choosing between two grays later, Keeper's the only hardness, so we could probably get Valk, which I think is what we want here. And that's probably who wields the trident, depending on the boss we're facing. Like, Stalwart would also be good. Even though their cleanse is one-time use, it's still cleanse, and I mean, good is relative also. Stalwart would be fine. We probably just want Valkyrie. Given how bad the other options are, Stoic's okay. Maybe we should have just taken Paladin. I mean, these are single-use, though. It's... Where do we want things for this fight? Do we want the cleave on Prophet? Maybe. Like, Ludus can't survive this. So it can't go on Ludus. It's gotta go on Veteran or Prophet. Yeah, I think it's Prophet. I mean, it looks very strong without single use, but it's still, like, very good single use, and, like, if this is hitting 3 enemies anyway, it's hitting a Basilisk, so it's single use regardless. Okay, if we put this on Prophet, then Prophet has too many things they want to do, so I think we keep that on Ludus. For the same reason this is still on Warden. Ludus getting punched! Okay, yeah, we didn't take the pair on Prophet, so Warden's rerolling. My instinct's to roll, but let me do the math first. Yeah, that is enough to kill a demon. It's enough to kill a spiker too, huh? Yeah, Spiker's extra spiky. So you can see they've got both symbols there. Spiker, exactly, yes. Simply hit. Okay, that counts as a hit. Okay, so this is 8 plus 5. So we do this first. Then... So this is 6 damage side. Oh, right, I have to do this first so it doesn't... Well, no, it can't be... It's an 8 damage side. It's actually even better. No, it's an 8. It doesn't... Yeah, the pair doesn't work that way. The pair doesn't work that way. Of course, of course. Can I order that any better? Or is that just how it is? Spiker's solution is to kill Spiker. As you can see. That's why I kept, like, Veteran, because we had exactly enough to kill Spiker. Like, we've got big swords, if you hadn't noticed. Right, I was trying to double dip. Like, in my head, I could use this for the pair and also get the Bloodlust on it. That's what I was trying to do. It doesn't actually work. Veteran was just a single-use side. Okay, does this change if we want to attack Basilisk or Spiker? Or Demon, rather. I guess we want to attack Demon. Although this side is gonna be wasted anyway. Maybe I don't actually mind splitting the damage. Maybe I don't mind splitting the damage. Alright, we'll soon. You can't kill Demon with Blaze. Oh right, we're weakened. I was like, why does Veteran have a non-single-use 3 damage side? I'm summoning another imp. But that, we're killing the demon, okay. So, do we want to block 2 or do we want to do minimal damage to a Basilisk? It doesn't really matter. Like, Basilisk doesn't do real damage on its own, and we've got regen, even if it ends up missing a few times and we deal with poison or whatever, so... But yeah, Demon, those white pips have to be removed with dice damage. Sure. All right, the third turn sniper. Forgot about you, that wily fellow. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that before I forget. I think for this fight is probably correct. Just like, can I protect someone from dying? Copy color. That side does not have single use SGOS. That's coming from an item. It's mostly a question of how OP do we want that side to be, because we could give it scales on one of them that would focus like all of our power on Ludus, who is, I guess they would have 8 HP in that scenario. It won't be single use, Ruse. It's coming from an item. We don't have particularly great copy colors. We had to take Veteran and Ludus, so yeah. Like the curse applies to your base sides, and then anything that changes from there does not affect that status. It just applies once. It's not dynamic. That seemed like the most useful way to think of it, is just that like keywords are dynamic, other stuff is not dynamic. Oh, the rescue. Yes, this side is very sad to be single use. Absolutely. But yeah, as you can see, does not get the single use. That's part of why this curse is not as bad as it looks like it would be, but it's still pretty rough. Okay, so who wants this? Like, so the Degen route is that, right? Like, that's the all in on Ludus. Praise Ludus. Do what you can. I mean, then the pair goes over to Prophet in this fight or whatever, but I guess that probably happens anyway, because Prophet doesn't have the left side anymore. But I think we like splitting it up a little bit. I don't know. Do we? Like, obviously this item is fantastic on everybody. So, like, it is break time, yes. We'll decide when we get back, I suppose. Feel free to say who you'd put the wrist plate on in the comments below. Yeah, this is not going on YouTube. Anyway, yes, it is break time. Consider dropping a follow if you happen to be new to the stream. Would appreciate that. If you're enjoying yourself and want to help me keep doing what I'm doing here, you can financially support with any of those options. We'll be back in about 5 minutes and finish up this run. See you shortly, everybody. stupid way it's hard to keep you on the screen. I don't think I can properly keep up with the snapping here. At least not while also petting a cat. It did take this long for someone to comment on it, Motherboards. Has been there for like a week. But if I had to bet on the single person most likely to comment on it first, it would in fact be you. Yeah, after a decade of streaming, we finally have some wall art behind us. There we go. Impossible shifting keywords. Yeah, I'm not sure, Yui. I've had some weird ones that aren't on any normal items or characters. On generated items. We've gotten Petrify from a generated item before, and that was as strong as you would expect it to be. You do have to finish up the run at some point, yeah. Yeah, damage. I think I might have had that once. Okay. So yeah, I mean, we probably, like, that is, like, a good idea as far as, like, do we just focus down the Hydra? I kind of like the Trident on Prophet. Still, because, like, that's our best Fnatic defense in a lot of ways. Just like, alright, here's 15 more health on the field. Bring it. But then we have everything on Prophet. Which, again, we're allowed to do. We got the backpack, but... Ready to leave, Kev? Okay. Scales does this. Makes it as big as your, oh, I should actually bring up on Scales. Makes it as big as your biggest other pip side there. On the far right. That's interesting. I mean, a damage cleave is still some value. I mean, if we can kill the Hydra turn one, then mostly everything's comfy. Like, sometimes someone's still dying and it's awkward, but... sometimes Ludus is still dying and it's awkward. It can with a shifter at least, Rokat, yeah. We did have a shield with the damage keyword on it earlier tonight. Like, it might just be this. Yeah, I mean, that's the sort of thing that could be a tier 0 item, right? Replace your middle side with shield and or shield 2 damage or something, right? What if this actually goes on Warlock? Like, it's awkward because they could already hit the Hydra twice, so doubling up on that's a little sad, but these sides with the Fnatic situation can be awkward. Also, obviously, for this fight, these being 2 damage Wristblades is probably better for the pair situation, but... This also makes it very likely, though, that we hit one of these sides, and then we might even be able to copycat it. It's like, even if Fnatic's attacking Warlock for 6, it's fairly hard to cover this. Is the problem. But like, and the fact Pair and Cleave are best on Prophet. It's quite interesting. Maybe it's, like this for this fight. Interesting. Warlock with early grave and surgeon. It's interesting. I don't know how good it actually is, because the revives get expensive and you can't, at least by default, if you have Necromantic Tome, different, but can't cast Blaze while Warlock's dead. Do they get to use their die if you revive them and they haven't used it? They only used it on the cantrip? I'm not actually sure on that. They cannot. Okay, that was also my guess, but I was not sure. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna go with this. The fanatic, though. Yeah, we got this fanatic. Oh, they're all bullying. Yikes. What does this mean for what Prophet wants to do here? I mean, they want this side. I guess, like, the Hydra is not very threatening this turn. That's interesting. Yeah, this is only good if I actually get the pair off, which is fairly unlikely. But I could just keep these two. Nobody's dying. Fanatics are taking a bajillion health. Bajillion damage, rather. Interesting. Killing the Hydra does still rescue Warden, though. But Warden's the one that ended up there. We weren't expecting to want to use the shield. I don't know. Alright, so if Warlock hits mana, we can always just blaze this Fanatic. And then, like, we still have fewer Fanatics after us next turn. Makes me feel a little bit better about this double keep. I don't like Veteran being so low health, though. The first little big hitter's 9+. It's very similar to the second level, which is 8+. The third level of 7+ is significantly harder, because there's a lot of 7s as breakpoints, like Cause and stuff like that. So, like, Tier 2 is almost the same as Tier 1, and you're getting twice as many curse points out of it, so it's much better. And then Tier 3+ is completely untakeable. So, my opinion is that big hitters should be retooled to be flat bonuses rather than ×2. It's a... like, Monster Growth, I think, is a good example of a, like, variance curse that's not bad, right? Like, it can be problematic, but that's part of the threat of the curse, right? Like, if the enemy hits the same side twice in a row, and it's a summon side, that can be very dangerous, but generally the variance is not that likely to go into Madness Town, but... yeah, I looked through all the monsters at one point, and there's enough enemies, like Hexia also. Hexia's 7 damage Descend hit is another reason that 7's a big difference from 8. Big hitter in this fight would be pretty funny. It's like, well... Warlock, Warden, and Veteran are dead, but so are all the Fanatics, I guess. Like... yeah, alright. Does this change anything? Maybe? Greetings, Spar. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think Slate's Punch is also a 7. That sounds right. We have not finished the last 3 levels of that Nightmare Run for it now. And it also won't happen tonight. We'll like have to open it up and then like look at it for 20 minutes to figure out if Blue Skink is something we want to take. Not that one. I mean, it had a lot of promise. And one of the random tier 16 items was terrible. But another one was really good. Okay. So... Yep. Okay. Very good. This, yeah, veteran save too because the Hydra's gonna be dead. I guess it's gonna be the same mana either way. Because we're either getting the pair or I'm hitting 2 enemies and getting Bloodlust. I'm not hitting 3 enemies, am I? Because I do still need to do something to save Warlock, so 2 of the mana has to go to Warlock. Yeah, I think we're only hitting 1 other enemy, so it's the same. So at the beginning, 3-play, you're offered a mix of blessings and curses. And you have to add up to a total of a certain amount of negative, like, for the curse value. So, I would say most of the time you're still just taking curses, but sometimes there's blessings that fit well that have been offered, and... has to be something that's making up for the deficit, basically. Like, just to make sure, yeah, I mean, no, yeah, we need the, yeah, okay. So we can't hit another Fnatic, that's what I thought. Thought my count was right, but might as well, bring it to visual here. I do appreciate that Warden and Veteran have 2 health rather than 1. Oh, 5 is a better number. Zero is a worse number. I think that order bids are pretty well fine. Do I need to actually think about this at all? No, okay. Get rescued! Alright. It is a dragon. What's our last curse? So it's Ad Goblin, I guess? Looks like it's Ad Goblin. Gotta do 5 more damage. Acceptable. I guess we'll update the display. Okay, so random or poet? Right, random is Valkyrie or Stalwart. And I assume we want... Do we still want Stalwart more than Poet, actually? We aren't a very, like, boost-friendly comp. Is boost worse in 3.0? I don't see why it would be, but, like, how much I like it is, like, I just don't find many options that I care about boost. And, I mean, these sides can be paired, which is honestly the only way I'm saving someone against a dragon bite, other than, well, Valkyrie can, yeah. But, Stalwart is pretty bad for me too, I guess, realistically. I think the speed of the fights is such that, like, yeah, Poet's better than... Stalwart, Valkyrie's better than both. Got 2 giant bites. Valkyrie means we actually have someone utilizing the, trident and not being sad about it. That's heavy. Yeah. I don't know if that's actually what this is going to look like, but Prophet definitely wants the glass blade back. Pair on this is interesting. I guess I don't have. No, I can have 2 6s actually. Okay, it's cute. It seems like the fight's probably long enough that we just kind of tank one of these and it's mostly, or short enough rather, that we just take one of these and it's fine. And then we just need to be able to survive these, so poets are best bet because we're only 50% to hit Valkyrie. And they get 1 mana at some point. Hooray! I guess Poet can also run Glassblade, to be fair. Random's either Stalwart or Valkyrie. Valkyrie is relevantly better. Stalwart's probably worse. I mean, Dragon just needs to tell me what they're gonna roll for the first 2 turns, and then I know if Poet or Stalwart's better. The normal place is just Slam Keeper here, but their signs are single use. And we also don't have any particular degeneracy with them otherwise, so... We put the hand tonight already, SG. We clobbered them. We summoned a bunch of save. I mean, they bamboozled us almost. They tried to, with the top kill and the Saber killing my top hero, Bamboozle. So we had to like literally not use our barbarian die, even though they were dying, but they were dying too much if they used their die. So. I'm also, you know, pondering the usage, like where do we actually want the Trident? Like, if we're taking Poet, I guess Trident staying on Prophet? Seems like we probably don't need the help, and Stalwart's enough worse than Poet against Dragon that I want those big single target shields. We'll see how wrong I am. Okay, Wizard needs to hit mana, or Warlock rather, so they don't want the blades. I think this is what Ludus wants so that we can have Mega Shields, so... I think this goes on... Veteran? This isn't a good setup for killing the Ka turn 1, but... Most of our setups aren't. Like, we could blaze it, like that's what we could do to the Ka turn 1 to kill it. Otherwise, it's just this plus Bloodlust. This adds a mana pair to top and bottom. This adds a repel side to the top. Cleave shield all? Yeah, alright. Ludus, hit your rightmost side. There's so much value here. Like, I don't even know where we get all the value. I guess we, it's just so much value. It's so much value. Do we actually want this profit? I mean, we've got this. That's already rescuing everybody. I guess that's almost more reason to not take this, but that's heavy rescue on somebody. We probably have to keep this. Does cost us a mana. But like shielding profit for 10 here. Guess that means we don't want to kill the goblin this turn necessarily. Oh, I guess I've got a 5 pair for this already. I don't need this to pair the 5. We'll still finish this line, see where we're at. What if we... What does that look like? Looks like that just goes on all of these, but... Yeah, we could save the burst and say the mana is better. Could set up a clink or get blaze efficiency. That's probably a good enough line. Doesn't mean Khan needs a 4 damage hit to finish off, but that's probably fine. It's not like that hard to pull off. I do need to use one of these first to Bloodlust if I'm going to do 5 to Goblin here. I was trying to do it first so I could block the spike damage too. We lose 1 mana but gain 5 shield, Pen. Or gain 4 shield, excuse me, 4 shield. Because we can pair the shield. I guess, is it only 3 shield? Let's see. No, it's 4. Okay. So we're spending 1 mana to shield the veteran for 4, essentially. It seems worth it to me, especially since I don't have any use for 1 more mana right now. We just want to save it for next turn. I mean, I still kind of want to roll Ludinus, because I'm like, look at all the things we can copy. We get to double use a 6 damage hit to start, and then we also get to do either Bloodlust or Charge, whichever's better. Or maybe pair? Probably not pair, but maybe pair. Probably pair, actually. It would be so good. Yeah, because like the first one could yeah, god, the first one could activate this. The ordering works. The ordering works. Okay, I'm gonna enter. So, heavy hitting on Prophet. Although, I mean, Ka's dead, yeah. Ludus almost needs to keep this to guarantee the Ka death. Huh? This isn't particularly pleasant. Since we've got the reroll side, it's only 14% for Warlock to miss. Sixteen percent. Bloodlust is a lot better. So I don't know how easy it is to save Warlock unless Poet hits their shield everyone. Which I don't know is actually enough for everyone else. This is actually looking pretty spooky to me. Maybe we needed to roll for Valkyrie. Okay. We probably are keeping this. It's just... Yeah, okay. We got a 2 to 6 straight, apparently. Oh boy. Okay, orange is the only person taking extra damage, so they're taking 7. So pair's not important on this turn. How does Clink pan out here? Oh, it gives the efficiency here, which is pretty nice. The shield might matter too. So paying 3 mana. Paying 3 mana for 5 shield, 1 heal, and 4 damage is what this Clink does. But cost us a blaze. Or does it? No, we can still blaze. We can still blaze. Let's look at that first. We do that first, I think. But let's us hit that for Xaxes here. Can't save everyone if I'm blazing it, though, huh? So that lets us sacrifice, I guess, probably Poet. And Dragon's at 13, and we've got another Sniper coming in. Nothing else, right? Yeah. And that Sniper is targeting and killing Ludus. Ah! I mean, the reason not to soothe is that we need to kill Dragon. Like, that we have to kill Dragon next turn, I think. And soothing doesn't kill Dragon next turn. Soothing also doesn't save Prophet, to be clear. Or no, I guess it does because of the poison. Yeah, I guess it does save. So that does have some merit. Dragon has way too much health at this point, though. Doing things that way, it looks like this. Which is a much more stally approach. We'd kill Poet rather than Prophet if we're killing someone. So Prophet's never dead. I mean, there's a Sniper popping and doing 5 damage a turn that we can't kill here, too. that's not to be ignored. I'm not sure. This is definitely viable. I'm gonna look back at some of the other possibilities here. Mostly that only makes sense on Ludus. So we'll still assume that's the case. Oh yeah, the Prophet in this line without the Clink doesn't save themselves. Otherwise, I think I like that line. It'd be at 18 health, but yeah. Just to make sure, yeah, we had used all the rolls. Okay. That's interesting. Like, you could sort of save Ludus with Clink. I think they want to actually attack first in that case so you can get the 2 heal on them. But then, well, this heal was needed in the Clink otherwise. Yeah, so I'm looking at, like, lines we could shield someone else. Like, I mean, that would work. We lose 1 damage. Like, the only reason that Clink is good there is because the breakpoints. And that's still not enough to save Ludus. Okay, so that's no good. So that always has to go there. Yeah, it seems like we've got 2 lines. It's the double Soothe line or it's the Clink Blaze line. Let me look at Clink Blaze again. Dragon's at 13 health. Poet's dead. Prophet and Veteran are dying. Sniper's targeting... Well, I guess they might be targeting Prophet because they've got eliminate sides, but... Yeah, I mean, this doesn't look like it's winning when a sniper's being added. It looks like it's probably winning when a sniper's not being added. But, like, the health totals are so bad. So instead we can make Dragon's health totals super bad. Yeah, this could only make 5 mana. Prophet never hit their 1 mana. Or Poet, rather. It can make more, but it requires a copycat. And I mean, honestly, dragging me at 13 rather than 12 is also kind of bad for some of the ways these numbers could work out up here too. How many sniper sides are eliminated? Yeah, they're... So, a third of the time the sniper's eliminating Prophet in this world. And, 2/3 they're... I guess, one third they're targeting Ludus for 5, 1/3 targeting Warlock for 5, 1/3 targeting Prophet for 4. All these numbers are bad. Like, it's not that hard for Veteran plus Ludus to do 12 damage. The Sniper has 3 health. So this line still wins more often than not, but like that's not the odds I would like to see. I probably can't suss out how likely we are to win the other line though, because that one's much more long game. Greetings, Jack the Black. But yeah, the 75% of the time that Ludus isn't targeted by the sniper, we would be in pretty good shape. Prophet's got a 6 damage side too. But someone, like Warlock needs to then die to get me 4 mana that I can burst down the Archer or and finish off Dragon. Most likely. I mean, if Prophet hits the heal, that could let Warlock actually cast 4 mana and survive, but... And you know, like, I'm assuming we're hitting our 70%, but it's a lot of 70% to hit. So yeah, just hitting a turn here feels like we're approximately 60% to win. Oh, I want Ludus to attack first if we're regening here. So they take that extra damage. I guess that might not actually matter because the shield Okay, it's probably the same. It's not worse. There's not, like, a Clink regen line that makes sense, is there? Maybe? Like, this is so much health on Dragon still, but, I mean, it is 2 regen on everyone, but, like, 3 people are poisoned, so it's still -1 on them. I do like Warlock, we get 5 health instead of 4, and Ludus at 6 instead of 5. These are good things. Everyone being alive is a good thing. Dragon having 31 health, much less of a good thing. Let's see about a Clink plus Soothe line. So we do an extra 5 damage. Warlock's still at 5. We have 1 extra mana left. Yeah. Archer is why Ludus is shielding. We could have Ludus at 2 HP and not shield Ludus, though, and that's maybe fine. I think that is another angle. I think that makes... No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Never mind. This is this weird in-between, right? Like, it's stally, but still try to be a little more aggressive about it. So, we've got 26... This is actually maybe pretty good, since Warlock can hit 4 mana, so that's 13 damage, and then we got a 6 plus a 6 is 12, and then we just pick up 1 from somewhere? Which would have to be... either Prophet's left... Prophet, it just has to be Prophet, yeah. We would need this to do A damage. Okay, that's a little worse than I was giving it credit for then. It's 1 damage. It's 1 damage. Like, I think this is the best line if we had 1 more damage on Dragon. It's silly. Like, we got 6, we've got 2 6s, we've got a 6. We're not doing 7 damage. Warlock could only get us 4 mana here. 3 from that side. Simply hit a 70%, a 70%, and an 88%. Oh, and another, whatever the math is on this with a reroll. I think that's like 86%, something like that. I mean, that's fine if Dragon Chomps. We definitely win that line of Dragon Chomps. Yeah, but that's somewhere around 35-40% to actually kill Dragon next turn with this line. And if we're not killing Dragon next turn, we want to do the Double Soothe instead. It's so close. He's almost making me wonder, like, that first turn, could we've gotten one more damage on Dragon? Should we have rerolled Ludus more aggressively, but then they might have done 0 damage instead of 5. I guess this heal doesn't have to go on Poet either, does it? Do we want them dying by default? I guess we probably don't. So we're definitely eating more Dragon Pie next turn. And it doesn't taste very good. It's not the type of flame broiled we're looking for. Like, it feels like this is really bad if they breathe fire again. Chomp would be on Ludus or Veteran. Eliminate would be on Prophet. What I like least about this line is that I can't, like, it's too nebulous. I can't. The other lines were simple enough I could kind of estimate my actual win odds afterwards, right? Like the previous one, if they chomp, we win straight up. So a third of the time we just win. And then the remaining third was about 40%. So, you know, 60%. Plus some off pulls, so like 2/3 to win or so. Whereas this route, like, Dragon's never dying next turn. We still have that, like, kind of 1/3 we're in great shape. Like, if they chomp, we're not too worried. Like, how bad is the AoE? Pretty terrible. So AoE, Prophet's dead. It's hard to not have two dead. Like, it's like Prophet and Poet dead or something like that. We... do a somewhat complicated amount of damage depending on how things go. If we do like the 12 damage. Oh, but Warlock being alive in a state that they are also then able to get mana and cast Blaze next turn is pretty rough. If Poet and Prophet are both dead. We could probably kill like Veteran instead of Poet or something maybe, but... And the poison's really hard to process, too. It's... maybe better, maybe worse than this. Well, the other line I feel like we just win if they roll Chomp. Like, someone dies and I don't care because Dragon's dead in 2 turns and it doesn't matter. So I think in either case, Chomp is excellent. This line is probably better if they poison, but I don't know how much. It depends on who. I guess if the other line, everyone in the middle's already dying. Yeah, they're targeting. I wonder if there was like some weird almost bug with cleave targeting based if like certain things were dying in a weird order, but I don't remember anymore. Greetings, Wicked Agent. Absolutely not, no. We are in dire situations. Like, we're losing a double-digit amount of the time. That is not an easy win. Do not underestimate Dragon's damage output. It's really close. I gotta look at the other line again. We've got a hop back and forth. I mean, there's 3 lines, I guess. The like that 1 damage difference is so it's upsetting. So we got this. So what does that look like if they blaze? Like, pretty similarly terrible, right? It is a similar level of terrible if they blaze. I mean, if Ludus hits their copycat side, that makes a lot of things better. I mean, there's a lot of lines that's actually better for us, Pitman. Sniper eliminate is probably better than them not eliminating, but they only do that a third of the time. So yeah, there's that. Let's look at the ultra aggressive line one more time. Both the mid aggressive and hard aggressive lines need 1 more damage for me to be happy about them. Like, we would just go with one of those lines if I had literally 1 more damage on Dragon, because that improves the math so much. $13 health. So yeah, like in this situation, we want Sniper to be targeting Prophet. Like, because Prophet's unsavable anyway, almost. If we do this line. It's interesting. So, like, this is about 65% to hit a blaze and get there. Hey there, Ted. Yeah, Like, our odds are still better than 50%, but that's not where I want to be. It's not that often that you have, I mean, I guess it happens somewhat often, but like these distinct lines where it's like, okay, we've got the really like stall line, and we've got the medium stall line, and we've got the full aggro that someone's dying this turn line, and like 2 people are very likely to die next turn line, but Dragon dies a lot. Cinda paste? Yeah, sure. There's this is the Clink plus Blaze line. There's also a Clink plus Soothe line and a double Soothe line. Yeah, we'll do that. That might, I guess that's not cut off, hopefully. Let me know if it's cut off at all. Paste spin it. So yeah, this line feels counterintuitive, but like it's what I currently like the most. It's awkward though, because like the other 2 lines in Dragon Chomps were in great shape. In this line, I don't know if that actually is a respite. Because everyone's dying anyway to the poison. I almost want to test out some of the lines in paste and like see how the next turn goes a few times. But then then you hit the situation where it works and then you do it in the live and then you miss and it feels so sad. Right? And yeah, like we already did some of the math on this, that it's 25% for like Ludus to be targeted by the sniper for 5 damage. I mean, this is 2/3 that the dragon's just dead, and we don't care whether they're chomping. And if the dragon's dead, then we're golden. And it's more than 2/3 because we could also hit 6 + 6 + 2 or something. But like, can Ludus and Warlock then finish off an archer and a sniper? A lot of times, no? Ring 6 audio. That's rough. It's rough. I mean, I think if we hit Prophet and Warlock, then Dragon's dead, and yeah, then we've won. This veteran can kill a sniper, and Ludus can kill an archer. Even if Ludus misses, we're okay. Yeah. Oh, not even oh, for a turn, maybe. For a fight, not even close. The Slime Queen fight. Oh god. That one's up on YouTube if you're interested. You want my slowest fight. Although this is starting to get up there, especially if we take this break time into account that we're about to do here. Yeah, the copycat. if we simply hit on Luna's copycat, it mostly doesn't matter. Like, someone else is going to do degen things with it, right? But Greetings, Akabana. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the other two lines we just tell Dragon to chomp someone completely fine. Yeah, I edited it down. It was over slightly over 2 hours. But that's the price of a 23-turn Slime Queen fight with freaking Picky, the Picky Primrose, and the need to stall, but not the heroes that are capable of stalling properly. And that fight had a standard generated hero with one side, basically. Although their dodge was important too, I guess. Okay, so I would just keep going without taking a break, but my throat is dying. Probably, like, somewhat from the exasperation we had with the nightmare stuff yesterday. So... I am going to cliffhanger this. We're gonna take a quick break so that I can get a fresh drink here and my throat is not dead. And yeah, we'll see the exciting conclusion of this dragon nonsense when we return in about 5 minutes. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. See you shortly. Yeah, that was a funny round, Pinpin. And the other lines kind of feel like we lose if the dragon blazes. Right? So that would just mean they're worse odds. Regardless of how much better it is if they chomp. We're still Potter, Mr. Anther. I needed to take a break to get a fresh drink. But yeah, the full stall seemed really bad. If it blazed, right? We'll take another quick look at those. But if we determine that it looks like we lose if it blazes in those cases, we want to do the hyper-aggressive play. It seems like that might just be our best odds. Alright, let's take a look. I don't think the door is not open for the cat to leave now that the petting has finished. Okay, so once more, we have the double soothe line. We do just lose if it blazes in this line, right? Maybe I'm not imaginative enough. It seems really, really bad. Because it essentially means, like, everybody's dying. Ludus and Veteran are one pip over, but because of Spiky, well, and Poison on Veteran, they're kind of effectively dying too. So Poet would need to hit their mass shield, and I don't know if that even does anything. And then we need, like, a pretty good damage turn so that enough people live, and then we can follow it up. So I'm pretty sure that's worse. The in-between line. Right, it has to be on Poet, okay. In-between line looks like this. Dragon, frustratingly, at 26 health, not 25 health. And if it blazes, it's kind of the same problem, right? I mean, I guess, Like, how often do we kill it and it doesn't matter? I mean, if we're killing it and it doesn't matter, then it doesn't matter? I mean, with the hyper-aggressive line, it's like, it is relevant that we have to take out the sniper and archer. Killing the dragon might not be enough. In the safer lines, killing the dragon's probably enough. Like, this line's also pretty good. Since some amount of the time we can kill dragon in this line, Blaze is not a hard loss. So I think I've eliminated the double soothe line. That's worse odds than the hyper aggressive line by my reading. It is funny, the breakpoints though, like, if Dragon, like, I know I've already said it several times, but this is my favorite line. If Dragon has 25 health instead of 26 health, because we can do 13 plus 12, or 13 plus 6 plus 6, rather, pretty reasonably, but doing even one more damage past that is not as reliable. Like, it lowers our reliability quite a bit. It's possible I bring this line into paste and actually look at it, because this is more nebulous. Like, I know what the hyper-aggressive line looks like. I don't really need to test it. Like, we can even, we know, like, what the sniper's attacking. A third of the time they're attacking Ludus for 5, a third of the time they're attacking Warlock for 5, a third of the time they're attacking Prophet for 4. Like, we know little details like that. Because that one's simplified enough. But this is... Alright, we're gonna paste it. We're gonna paste it. So let's look at the middle aggressive line. We might, like, run it a couple times even. Like, this is good on the full passive line, but I don't know what Poet's purpose in life is here. They could shield Ludus for 8. Because Prophet would already be dying in that case, Squirrelian, before snipers choosing their action. So their non-eliminate will always target someone that is not dying, if possible. Prophet's dying to poison, Squirrelian, in that scenario. And this scenario, for that matter. I don't know what Poet wants with their life. I guess they want the single shield, because the mass shield doesn't do anything. Yeah, the enemy targeting is broadly fair, like, it's pretty set up so that you can save people. Like, Eliminate is specifically breaking that rule. But, when the enemy is targeting, it will target anyone that is not dying if possible. That also applies to cleaves. That gets like a little bit complicated, and there's like some, I think, one weird exception there, but so yeah, this we can't do 4 plus 2, so that doesn't work either. We can do 4 plus 5. Yeah, so that's a miss. So you can save... Is it only one person? No, you can save 2 people, right? A heal plus a burst. Like, how much of the time is it over in a scenario like this? That's an 8. Yeah, okay, so that's just always an 8. I guess he can't save someone else unless veteran doesn't attack. See, Ludus missing pretty disastrous in that scenario. You could have kept the 4. So how often of like, I almost want to like fix dragon on these sides, like, and see if we just lose like every time well, no, I mean, it's not every time because sometimes we kill dragon, but that's really the crux of it. Like, how often does this line kill dragon? 26 is a lot of health to get through. It got there this time. So that's a, that would be a win there. It's not that rare. Warlock's allowed to keep this side if Poet hits the 1 mana, which is interesting. And yeah, if they're just doing that, but like we're not concerned with how many times we win. We're concerned with how many times we kill dragon this turn, because that's what matters to cancel out these sides. If they do any of the other sides, we're winning, but that's true otherwise, so. So yeah, that's another dragon kill. That can happen. Ludus can take care of 12 damage on their own. Is this gonna be the time that Warlock misses? That would be perfect. Nope. Okay, so that's a win. Mostly this isn't that helpful because I wanted it to be, like, distinctively bad and then I could just choose the hyper-aggressive line. So that's a failure to kill Dragon. So that was what, like 2 out of 5 or something so far that have been failure to kill Dragon? But those are stacked odds, right? Like that's only a loss on the failure to kill Dragon angle if they're blazing it. Oh, there's the Warlock miss and the Ludus miss, so that's another failure to kill Dragon. This is looking like I want to do the hyper-aggressive line. It's possible my math on the hyper-aggressive line is wrong. That's also a possibility. Oh, wait. How did that single use? Oh, from the poet side. Huh. Funny. It's not necessarily a bad thing, though. Yeah, like that works. And that can always only hit Dragon, so it's not complicating things. It just means I can't use, like, the copycat for good things. I mean, if I'm only losing half of the time of a third of a time, those are better odds, actually. Oh god, it's close. Yeah, that's a win. I mean, Ludus just hit the copycat side as a cantrip single use last time. And they hit it this time too. Like this is winning definitively, right? Because then we could get the freaking mana gain here. Like that's OP there, but. It's interesting. That's a win. It's almost like this game's complicated. It has a lot of possibilities. Oh god. There's that. That sure is a turn. But if they're chopped out, you could probably still recover. Although you can't even blaze this turn, that's so bad. Can't save them without extreme effort. What the sim shows is either we hit or we don't hit. Yeah, kind of. I'm also not sure the hyper-aggressive line, if we roll this turn 1, if I'm supposed to keep it. I think so? But that does remove my ability to blaze, if so. Greetings, Fugary. Welcome to the stream. That is the other line. That is the other line. P is paste mode, ad hoc. But yeah, if you're just joining, we're looking at the lines here. There's 3 lines, but I've already eliminated 1. So the full aggro line is this one, where Poet dies, Dragons at 13. The medium aggressive line is everyone's alive. We've got 1 Soothe active and Dragons at 26. And we have 2 mana left. Well, sometimes that's good, though, Wazer, if we single use the copycat. If that happens early in the turn, like if that happens on the first roll, that's a good thing. It's a bad thing if it happens on the last roll, but sometimes it doesn't matter. Anyway. Poet hitting a mana side could allow Warlock to hit on this side instead of the top and bottom as well. We're mid-fight. We're mid-fight. Going back to floor 1 and we're finally done planning. Yeah, that's right. So I guess the question of this line... Yeah. It's all very interesting. I was surprised when I first found out as well, Wazer. It would be a much stronger position if they were at 12 HP instead of 13 HP. Just like the other line, it'd be a much stronger position if they were at 25 HP instead of 26 HP. Really, the main thing, like, this is really emphasizing the importance of a single damage. Wondering if the first turn could have gone slightly better, you know? The problem with this line is that we could still just lose to Sniper Archer even if we kill Dragon. Because Lunas often can't finish them off on their own, but... Because Lunas, specifically because we don't have damage to attack them, and then a third of the time Lunas is dead to the Sniper. Sniper's being added from a curse at the start of the next turn. Sniper's just chilling in the back rooms like, what is taking so long? Even testing the other line, it's just so inconclusive. I don't know if the other line's better or worse than 75% to win. That's a mouse. The advantage of this line is that we actually use Clink for once. Get to feel special about that. No, yeah, it has to be Prophet. So yeah, we killed Dragon. "55% of the time." Oh, that we don't kill the Ka. That's interesting. I had not considered that. It'd be 4 more damage to the Dragon if we were killing the Prophet. That's probably worse, but Prophet signs are not that impressive. Yeah. There's another variable. Let's complicate this further, shall we? That probably is worse for Clink, since the value of Clink is that we can Xaxes the Ka. So that's a save 3 mana line, probably, right? Or spend 2 mana and save Poet? Question mark? This does mean Veteran can be targeted by the Sniper, which is nice. And that does actually get Dragon to 12. So that opens up the Ludus plus Veteran kill in addition to the Blaze kill. Although the Blaze kill is real sketch here. The Blaze kill's only on the Bloodlust side now. Yeah. Like, so veteran has to attack twice, so they're still dying. There's no longer the, like, veteran's now the one targeted by the, eliminate too, which I guess is good, but, and then we still have to kill the Ka. Yeah, worth looking at, but I think that is worse than the two main lines we're looking at. Like, my biggest like of the aggro line is that I understand the math of it. Like, I know where I lie, and my odds are pretty good. Where this line, it feels like they're slightly better, but it's way more nebulous. Because about a little over half of the time we kill Dragon, and it's great. The ultra aggro line is not immediately won by killing Dragon, which is a downside, but it is also the one that kills Dragon the most often, by far. So, mainly the question with this line is how often are we still losing the game if it rolls poison? Is really the question here. Because if it's only Blaze that can kill us in this line and we're killing Dragon over half of the time, this is a better line. That ups our 25% chance to lose down to like 15% or thereabouts. But if we're still losing a good amount of the time against poison, which I think we probably are, then it's increasing our 25% to like 30%, maybe. If it's the same, basically. So I think I'm gonna go for the full aggro line, but I think it's very close. Like, I mean, as I said, right, like, I think all of them give us a 70% or better, well, both of those two give us a 70% or better to win. The downside of this line is that we do need to kill Dragon this turn. Well, next turn, right? Whereas the other line, like if Dragon rolls Chomp, like we don't care. Like it's great. We can just chill and kill them over 2 turns if we need to. But here the clock is zooming. The other downside is that even if we kill Dragon, we may not win. but usually we kill dragon. Like, we kill dragon like 70%, and alright, more than that. That's just for the blaze. The blaze alone is 65%. And then if we miss the blaze, we can still often get there. But then some amount of the time that we get there without the blaze, we still die to the sniper. Seven's my current PB, Adar. Alright, let's do it. Sniper 1 and 3 on Ludus, that's the worst hit. Okay, we got copycat, so I think it's fine. I think that means everything's great. Hard for it not to be. Alright. Huzzah! Like, a lot of times it's going to be pretty quick once we've made the decision, but, and like I said, even the weakest, we were still 70% to win, but should have blazed the archer, my mistake. Simply hit good sides, yeah, exactly, like, I mean, that is, like, Ludus just hits the copycat side and nothing else really matters, but... So, kind of what happened there, the arc of this and why the dragon fight was tough is because odd single use plus right to blank kind of forced us into taking Veteran and Ludus, and then our tier 8 item was just this trident, not something like Serration that would salvage that. Serration or maybe the poison on the top and bottom would work too. Yeah, you blinked after all this time and then you missed it. Yeah, yeah. So, I mean, to be fair, the aggressive line was my pick, my original pick, I think. And I wasn't even really considering the soothe lines at first. And then chat brought up the soothe lines, which were good, and like, it still might have been better. The one soothe line might have been better. I feel fairly confident the 2 soothe line was worse. Because it just auto-loses to the fire breath, so that's worse odds. But the 1 soothe line might have been as much as like 85% to win. And this might have only been 75, 80%, something like that. But it felt like the 1 soothe line was more like 70%, and this was 75%, so that was my my guess.